Okay, I think I let the delay go for a second there. Welcome back, guys. It's Hybrid Spectre. No, if you want, if as per my last video, said I probably wasn't gonna be coming back, but uh, probably for really no other reason. I kind of felt like doing a live stream, and yeah, don't really know what I'm gonna be doing on my channel, but I felt like doing a live stream for a game that, for really no apparent reason at all. Let's just be honest. But gonna be doing The Last Door. It's a pretty classic point-and-click adventure game. So let's get started. The letter. Our protagonist, Jeremiah DeWitt, receives a mysterious letter that forces him to start a journey to find a childhood friend, looking for clues about his whereabouts. DeWitt will discover the terrible reality that the old residents of the mansion endured, and the truth about its owner. It's kind of loosely based off not H.P. Lovecraft, but Edgar Allan Poe, which is kind of cool. So let's get started. After all the things I've seen, after all the things I've done, I cannot escape the course my life has taken. I am beyond redemption. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. The Last Door. And these are the same people that made Blasphemous. This was their first game. It's kind of the first... This particular episode came out when I was in high school, back in my senior year in high school back in 2015. So yeah, it was mostly crowdfunded, and I remember donating to it to get access to the second and third episodes. It was, yeah, this was kind of a cool thing back in the day, and still is kind of cool. Glad they brought it to consoles. October 1891. Videtti nequis sciat. I can't speak Latin, so I'm gonna butcher that pretty bad. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Season 1, Episode 1, The Letter. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful to all the years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. Give me just a second, my glasses are smudged. I gotta wipe them off. Okay, that's good. My coat. A grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. This game can get pretty creepy at times. I'm gonna see if I can get through all of the episodes tonight. So because I've got some time off work, and I stay up late anyway. So, and the night is still young, so I can probably do all the episodes in a couple hours. But you know, and that's just a stupid notification. You can't see it, but yeah. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. These matches could come in useful. A deer head overlooks the room with the glass eyes. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. Excuse me. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. That large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. A seascape. There is a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. A small plant brings some life to this place. A lamp to light the way. There's a discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one hung there for many years and had been recently removed. There's a tiny dark hole in the wall, a wash basin and some toiletries. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I have found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. March 18th, 1891. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let the poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He is growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. An empty bowl. like the ones used to feed pets. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through to the outside. Cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. It looks like the window frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Rosary. Put that right there. And there we go. Oh, and it's doing... There you go. The door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. Up these stairs. Okay. This door is stuck. It won't open. This game is so creepy. Some square areas on the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. This doorway has been boarded up. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. A silver key. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes, mostly family portraits. This window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. I cannot open the latch. It is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. The fireplace is black with soot. It is locked from the inside. I think I know how to do this. It's been a minute since I played this game, but I can figure it out. The kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. Might come in handy. I'll take it. A plate with some days-old leftovers. Plates and pans. A variety of herbs and ingredients. I have unlatched the door. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. Okay. I think I remember how to Okay. Give me a second. It's been a minute since I played this, but I can figure it out. Oh, I remember. So as I remember, that door can't be opened. No. No, that won't work. Shoot. Wait. I don't think that's gonna work. I remember now. It's coming back to me. Let's see. There we go. That's how we do it. I think this is a slate. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads Carnival of Venice. Yep, now I know what to do from here. A slightly rusted iron chrome bar. The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. The atmosphere in this game is so creepy. I love it. Let's do this. It's so eerie. The music has abruptly stopped. That's a way to get the blood going. That's freaky. Let's go back out. There is a dying crow laying amidst a puddle of blood. Yep, I know what to do with this. Yeah, it's such an agonizing thing. Curtains are drawn. Oh, my one singular viewer, how you doing? I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. I remember. Where did the crow go? There's a trail of blood from the bowl to that hole in the wall. The crow is gone. The sound is louder down here. cat seems to be behind this wall. I cannot break down the wall with this. We'll have to come back to this. For now, I know what to do with the crowbar. Go down this dark, creepy hallway. My God, what has happened here? The writing on on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? An old wheelchair. A lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. It looks like she's clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. A simple long hairpin. It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. We killed the music just a little bit. It's a little bit too loud. Alright, that's better. Effects volume, drop that down just a tad. Alright, that's better. Just so it's not like blaring in my ears. It's a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family. But who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. She looks like the woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. The young Anthony, just like I remember him. This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I've seen him before. It's still a bit too loud. That's better. A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. me see something here. Okay. I know where to go from here. Back in here. That's gonna open that. Here we go. A lynx, mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat. He mews every night, and it is for me. I know it. He's mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life. Or better yet, I will blind him. You, Gabby Lynx, you will not confess. No, not you. Remains of chemical experiments. A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. A few handwritten notes. Oh. No. There was like a newspaper clipping somewhere around this room that I remember. A can of paint thinner. Some torn out diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. A common hammer in good condition. Yeah, normally you would use this to put the crow down. You get a trophy for it, but I didn't feel like doing that. Some strange books, written in a language unknown to me. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. I dampened the cloth with paint thinner. The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is opened, as if it were growling. I actually think there's another use for the hammer. Let's just hope my memory serves me correctly. Oh shoot, that's not the right way. Yep, I was correct. A black cat is staring at me. But wait, its eyes are missing. Good lord. It almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. There is an open chest with a yellow robe, a mask, and a knife. This knife could be useful. There is nothing else useful here. Back up to that room. Knife, open it up with that. I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There is a golden key inside. And we're gonna take that and we're gonna open that up. Oh God, no. Anthony, no! Portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. It's a sealed letter. Dear J. DeVitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for a moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, DeVitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. And there it is. It's not over. That's only the first episode. We still got a bunch more to go. And I'm confident we can finish the game tonight. The last story of the letter was funded via Kickstarter by 285 backers. It was published on March 11, 2013. Yep, I contributed to that. Man, that felt so long ago. Man, that felt like such a long time ago. Nostalgia, man. Adventure continues in episode 2. Let's go. Excuse me. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah DeVitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. DeVitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns DeVitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school where they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each day our daily bread. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. It's so freaky. It's so macabre, but creepy. I love it. Alright, we'll just go ahead and skip this, because we don't really need to see the opening credits. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. It's bright. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3. Whew. 3. Now wake up. Wake up! You can rest now, Mr. DeVitt. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I have ever heard. Inside, a complete darkness where an evil dwells deep below, a forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear is already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. DeVitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to the boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Very somber. Season 1, Episode 2, Memories. The angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. An old, quite damaged mailbox. There's an old postcard inside the mailbox. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months, and so I've heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London, and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will always be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. And this particular episode got a little frustrating for me because there's so many twists and turns and things that, in a lot of incomplete information at times. So I might be going in circles here for a minute, but I'm pretty sure but I think I'm confident I can remember some stuff about it. It's just been a minute since I played this. A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. An ancient blackthorn tree, twisted by time and weather. Good evening. I hope you are right, and this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name is DeVitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. DeVitt. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor is specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. DeVitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I'm an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. Yeah. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight, though nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus DeVitt. A small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. A piece of old fishing net. Many years adrift had perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. See something here. The cliff somehow looks very inviting. I wonder how many poor souls have jumped from it. Let's see here. This painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. Pardon. Excuse me, sister. Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. DeVitt? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. DeVitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago, and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to... Mr. DeVitt, I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly, but you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. DeVitt? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important to me, but it is. A lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. DeVitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. A worn-out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. Yeah, now this particular section got very irritating for me. Another tapestry, though I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. Yeah, like you can't just lift it up. Why do I gotta find something to cut it open? Okay, now here's something. There's a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. The shower's old, rusty, and poorly maintained. A shard of broken mirror. Okay, here we go. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. Oh, I thought I could take that. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Good evening, sister. Sister, all this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And for what? And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Maybe there is no Lord. Maybe there is no Lord, sister. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? I can't go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir. No, whoops. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Appreciate that one viewer still sticking around. You're the GOAT. Doctor. I'm sorry. I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He's been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Ving, and my brother, and this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet. Why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? My letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, Miss Vin. I hope he recovers. Thank you. All these unopened letters are addressed to Juliet from Matthew. Why would his sister keep them? I'd ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware who you are. You're not aware who you are talking to. I'm sorry. Mr. Ving, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me, if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you your beloved sister and you come back home soon. Got it. It's a distraction. My letters. All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet. You never posted them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refused to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Thanks be to the Lord that you came... Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please, take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it served you better than it has myself. There's a use for that, just can't quite figure out what it is just yet. Piety. Please, someone. Piety. I am sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help that you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. And I noticed we had a second viewer come in. Thanks for stopping by. Here we go. A music box. Probably it belonged to one of the students. Dear brother, I have received your letter, and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever, and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday, and I'm feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mum is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Write back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th, 1876. Today Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even DeVitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire toward me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering the class, so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd, 1876. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what had happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th, 1876. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd, 1876. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodged the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable. They try to hide it behind a calm face. What about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There is a picture in the diary. It is the photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. There's an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope. In death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. Okay. I think I know what I need to do now. Let me get some dialogue here. Did you say that you cared for patients? Of course, Mr. DeVitt. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Did Monsignor already live here? Did you say that Monsignor already lived here when this venue was still a boarding school? Indeed, he still was a priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. Could I talk to Monsignor? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he cannot be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Mr. Baldwin. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as our caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Thanks, Mother. I'll leave you to your duties. Mr. DeVitt, you are not allowed to get in there. Okay, I remember something here. Yep. Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. And we're going to find out what happens to her in just a second here. First, let me do something. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole in the rusty pipe. They're blocking the water stream. Oh, shoot. The hole has a very sharp and rusty edges. If I try to put my hand in, I could cut myself. There's something I gotta get. There's something I have to get from somewhere to blunt the edges. Just can't remember what it was or where to find it. Oh, okay. I'll deal with that later. Man, I wish you could just pick that up. Okay. There's something that I need to blunt the edges of that. I just can't remember where to find it. I'm trying to think. I think it's like out front somewhere. There's a rock that I need. And then the music gets a little eerie now as we make progress. Let me see. Check something. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. The stone eagle had once belonged to the angel. The stone eagle had once belonged to the angel Gabriel fountain. Yep, that's what we need. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear of being cut. The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. Now, we go back. And then down the hall. I can now open the tap with no risk of losing the shiny object. Back in. The net has caught the shiny object. And now, yep, it's all coming together. Now let's go back. Notice how they got all the crosses above this guy's head. There are several crucifixes all together on the headboard of this bed. Why? I'm not Catholic or anything, but there's something unsettling about that. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. Now we take this, put that there. I place the glass tear in the hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. Oh, our mother is crying. Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. Sir, I cannot stand it anymore. Please, be merciful and end this miserable existence. This is the greatest of the tortures. Please help me. But sir, I know, but I beseech you, you will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. I can't shoulder the burden. I will... I can't shoulder the burden. I will, however difficult this will be for me. There we go. I understand. Your request is terribly hard for me, but I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns noticing, to try and get an amount of morphine, enough so that I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams, and in that way stop the rhythm of my heart. You only have to get me morphine and a syringe. Leave the rest to me, and I won't bother you anymore. Have I been down here? Yeah, I've been down here already. We'll come back to that in a minute. Wait, hold on. I saw something. A huge wooden crucifix watches the door. Okay. Oh, and I think things changed a little bit outside. Oh, he's gone. I forgot that part. There was a note on the bed. Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies. I'm not gonna read all those. Yeah, I was on the right path. I unlocked the door. Ooh. Noise is coming from inside the coffin. What in heaven? I cannot open the coffin with my hands. The lid is nailed shut. So many corpses. Many patients are dying? What is there to understand, Mr. DeVitt? God has forsaken this place. Tell me about Monseigneur. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. Ugh. Looks like his toolbox. Wonder if there's anything useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She is pretty strict. I can tell you that much, Mr. DeVitt. Do not think she likes me very much either. Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop, probably butchered that, Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look down there towards the northeast, you'll see King's Chapel Tower, the highest point in the city. Oi, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. DeVitt. Oh, do not worry about it. Let's go back to... Alright, got something. Alright. Okay, that's disturbing. The darkness of his eye. His body's petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my God, what has happened? Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Now, I think I have to do something here. Is that gonna work? Tell me my memory is this good. I cannot cut the tapestry with this. No, damn it. I know you're supposed to be able to get in there somehow, I just can't remember how. Oh, there's some stuff here. These are the papers in which Mother Elizabeth was working. A large, bright, and ornate key. Give me that. The door is locked. Here we go. Don't look into his eyes. Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me? They are just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence! Instruments of falsehood, you mean. Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. It's in Latin, malum in se, evil in itself. A strange eye symbol, eye-shaped symbol. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? Oh, that's creepy. Cracking. A set of crucifixes next to the door. Oh, shit, this creeps me out. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is it death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. Ernest. It has been many years since I last heard that name. Since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to remember. You have to help me. I beg of you. Please, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exception. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. A creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering his eyes, covering his head. The walls are completely covered with crosses, a mentally ill act. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles have almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He is completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away. like in another world. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as if it was in the beginning, as was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. I don't really know this part, so I'm just gonna pick what comes natural. The wise quill. No, no, no! You're enveloped by sin! Oh, shit. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. The endless blame. Yes, yes! That's it, my son. Nostra culpa inficia est. And it will, and it always was and will. And now, my son, tell the Lord who you are, the faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman. The faceless pilgrim. No, no, no! There is no salvation of the Lord in for your soul. Now, leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Dear God in heaven, I fear myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart. I will burn myself for you. I know you are there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room. Despite being blind, he retains good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. An old razor blade stained with blood. That's how you cut the tapestry. Yeah, I know. I'm getting out. I think we do it like this. Using the log as a handle for the razor, I can use this to cut. Yep, that's how you cut through the tapestry. This game is so creepy. And to the 2 viewers still watching, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. I know I'm not that entertaining, but I appreciate you guys sticking around. I don't understand this. Why do I need to cut the thing? Why can't I just lift the thing up? Like, this is the one part that irritates me about this level. Why do I have to go through all of that when I can just lift the thing up? Like, that's just stupid. Here we go, we got a flashback. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah DeWitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glenn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. At 12 o'clock, you will find that door open, and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Videtiniskiat. Videtiniskiat. I probably butchered that, but, you know, I don't speak Latin. I remember that in these drawers we kept some of our personal belongings. Now they are all empty. The walls are in complete shambles. I could probably punch through them if I tried. A dusty mirror. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. And of course you take a nap. Take a nap in a strange place. Okay, that's gonna get a little bit more creepy. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest on a warm spring afternoon. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing on this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is which one of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." So grotesque. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." To which Mr. Snake answered, smiling, "That would be impossible, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, as you see. We do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit, who would suggest as the one to eat you?" After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not organize a race? The first to arrive at the forest clearing will have the privilege of eating me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think?" The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. Notice how this one guy here is like splayed out. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Mr. Rabbit ran far away from there until he finally felt safe, happy, and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. God, that... And they look at you. It's so creepy. An impossible love. Now it gets all cheerful. There's something I've kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. It's so messed up. The end. It's so messed up. It's so messed up, but... No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was all that about? In the nightmare, I found a place in my memories. The music gets more intense. And it's only gonna get creepier from here. What time is it? Alright, yeah, we still got time. Still got time. Like, I plan to be up all night anyway, so... let's see. This way. Over here, right there. In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. Sorry, just checking something. Because I lost a couple viewers. That's okay, I guess. And the trapdoor. It's the trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There's something down there. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing. It was screaming. He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain, and there's only one way to end his suffering. Rest in peace. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who's behind all this? The decaying corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she had been devoured by an animal. The walls are splattered with dried blood. Rest in peace. Memories. More flashbacks. Punctual as always, David. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The Professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists. Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be opened, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now, I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember. I remember now what happened. What it is that we saw. The eye of the bird, Malum in sea. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor, wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the 4 witnesses. Who are the other 2? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by a curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of my sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. Malum in sea. There's Baldwin. Bonk. And then we get buried alive. That's a scary feeling, to think you're being buried alive. Yeah, that's disturbing. Last Store Memories was funded by 150 backers. Yep. Adventure continues in episode 3. Let's go. Previously on The Last Door. After the death of his old friend, Anthony, DeVitt decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, DeVitt meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Then, truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then, he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks DeVitt out and buries him alive. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Oh man, that's freaky. More flashbacks. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have been made regarding your upbringing. A man in my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have the time to read your letters. Give you some more backstory on Jeremiah. Hold that thought just a minute. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, but I will be back. Won't be gone long. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Let me just quick dry off my hands really quick, and then we'll get right back on it. Like something. Sorry. And hey, to that one viewer that's sticking around, I really appreciate you. I don't stream often. Wasn't planning on doing anything more with my channel, but I appreciate you watching. Still no letters for you, David. Please, do not persist any further. So he was abandoned by his father after his mother died. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that? Him? Well, that's just a bit. Pay him no mind. It's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. What is happening? The 4 witnesses. I wonder how it got in my pocket. A ticket to see a play called The 4 Witnesses. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Eyes close, ears muffle, and voices hush in the land that loves silence. This one has a lot of twists and turns that I can't quite figure out, at least the first time. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall, but the dark facades of the buildings on the far side. This particular chapter has a lot of twists and turns. Take me a minute to figure out, but once I get my bearings, I'll be good to go. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, Toph. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. There's a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. An indigent in a ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. A young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you're at? Why, this is Old Nickel Street Rookery. A darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? From the pipe flows grimy water, full of soot. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I am overcome with thirst. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be in Old Nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. The stench from this sewer drain is nauseating. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this. Ah, here we go. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, hers. This guy's German, so makes perfect sense. Is it about your patient? Is it not? There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I've been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Then it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr de Witt, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I had hoped for the best. Now I am afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. Dialogue's pretty well written in this. Episode 3, The Four Witnesses. I feel like I've been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. The boarded-up window of a run-down house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. The street lamp tries to put up some light into the gloom. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. That's the only light coming into this filthy room. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. Here we go. Rusted out drums, empty. A bottle of gin. It's empty, but it may be of use. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. It's a glass essencer. Liquids are poured into the top, and then impurities removed through a valve at the bottom. Okay. I know what to do now. Give me just a second. I gotta get some water. I've been talking for like an hour now, so I need some more water. Give me a minute. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I think we go this way. Alright. Do you hear them? It's the crows, searching for the moans of the weak and the dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. Could you help me? These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, Lost One. I can give you direction. I have been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes and see so that yours may be opened? I don't usually do this part, but I'll do it just for the dialogue. I haven't a penny to pay you. I need you to help me, but I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. The walker. You have embarked upon a great journey, but this path has been walked by you before. You step in your own footsteps inside a circle of fire. The scream, it begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name. Sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. The dying star, you lost your guide. You follow the stream, but you do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you're getting closer and closer. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction I can give. I must go. You will need a map to guide your steps. A rusty old oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though. Though the embers look as though they'll soon extinguish, its meager warmth is welcome. There's that guy. Just gotta follow him. You may keep your miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and will not disappoint. The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. There we go. I collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. The sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. The patches of oil swirl on the surface. There's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. The gate is latched shut. I can't open it from this side. Go this way. Nope, that's not the way I need to go. Here we go. I pour the contents of the bottle into the essencer. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. That's it. I've extracted all the water. I fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. There we go. Alright, now I can get around just a little bit better. Just trying to see if there's anything I can take a look at. Okay. Now, I don't quite know where to go. Well, I know I need to go there, but I don't know the pattern. It's gonna let me in there, though. Let's see. Follow him. It's very dark. I don't dare go in further without some light. Okay, I need to light the lamp. Can I light the lamp on this? Yep. Got it. An old, worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru. It's covered with dust. This part's freaky. A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I'm to explain myself. No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It is enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Ah, don't you recognize me? No, I don't. I'm sorry. Oh, no. No, not at all? It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed. I suppose... But don't you forget it. I'm the great little Catty, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there. You see, in the fog, there are no faces. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed, with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I have been practicing the latest repertoire, as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. A portrait of a beautiful young dancer. An old wardrobe. There's something amongst the embers. It's a spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? One, two, three. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One, two, three. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One, two, three. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One more song. What the blazes just happened? My head. It's pounding. Where did she go? There's a pile of things at the floor after Caddy's disappearance. There's a mask. Yeah, that's not disturbing. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell off. The distorted features. There's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. And look, underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note. Little Caddy Show. There's a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. That was weird. March 21st, 1843. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more, he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. Hold on, did I skip? Hold on. Fucking... Okay, here we go. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. Still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said over and over. And we just read that one. April 3rd, 1843. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name. The dolls for sale at the theater entrance. They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. April 21st, 1843. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. I think it's implied that she killed him. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled "The Last Song for You." The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. This piano is so dusty. I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key hidden under the key. I think yeah, that's funny. That's funny. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. The man in the picture has a quite hypnotic gaze. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. Here we go. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly, as though of human hair. I think I can strip off the hair if I pull it up hard. With the hair removed, the doll is even more unsettling. A big wall mirror, It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face through it. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. The wallpaper is torn. Viola cleft to be... Paper bound up in a roll. Seems to be discarded. Seems to be a discarded musical score. No, no, no! Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure. G up to C, tied. F, second violin, bar 2. Middle C up to A. Double note E, G, C. No! This was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C up an octave and then up to G. What? What? Who do you think you are? Are you a blind man? Can't you see that I am creating the angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher. A fragile voice flutters around the strophe. No, 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 no! Hands swallow you, laugh at you. I lost it again. Are you all right, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost. Quite lost. In the fog. The notes moan. Just her. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne. The best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel. What made my music possible. She would stand there by the window. The wind caressed her cheeks. It danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. The mausoleum. The mausoleum outside the house. Is that where Daphne is buried? That's right. I have visited her many nights, and I've even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. Then the sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice. It came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. I'm following a man, though come to think of it, maybe he is following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man, too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music. Just music remains beautiful, but it is a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now. Not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Notes F, E, D, pulled constantly down. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I can manage to make the feather fly. I got it. It's a big black feather with some gray spots at the base. There's an elegant scarlet party dress inside. I think I figured it out now. Now I gotta go outside. Mold covers the wood stacks in this shed. I think I see something on the other side of that window, but from here I can't distinguish what it is. I managed to coat the feather with the resin. I've stuck the pieces together with the resin. This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter, because you are with me again. And I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please, take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. Please, I need to get out of this place. In the fog, we haven't eyes, but we can count on our ears. To find your way, you must search for Simurg. What is the Simurg? It is what the crows are searching for. It is what you search for, too. I must go. Look for the Simurg. No, I don't need to talk to him anymore. Now the music gets less creepy as we go. For the most part, at least. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who do not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? Bookshop. The Great God Pan. It's locked. What was that? What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole. Darkness there, and nothing more. Yep, there it is. With the help of River, the naiad Daphne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here in the dark? Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page. The words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in darkness. Are you the owner of the bookshop? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone, not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Man of weird appearance. Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf and glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? Can you tell me which of these books this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yes, I recall him looking at the unexplored places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it is not far. But I'm sure it can't be far. I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he is guiding me towards something. That may be so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through lost places. Simurg. Would you know the importance or meaning of Simurg? Simurg. Ah, yes, the Bird King. There is a book of ancient poetry here that makes mention of him. I'm sure you can find it here somewhere. Pardon the interruption, sir. I will leave you to your reading. Large collection of books. Black Cat by Edgar Allan Poe. That's got to be a reference because this is loosely what this game is based off of. The Silver Key by Howard Phillips Lovecraft. Huh. Oh, H.P. Lovecraft. That makes sense. I did not know his name was Howard. The Approach of Al-Mustasim, if I butcher that, by George Louis Borges. The Great God Pan by Arthur Machen. I think it's Machen. The Horla by Guy de Maupassant. I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds like as if she's singing a lullaby. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads, "Unexplored Places of the Empire." A page has been marked. A place of eternal fog, also known as Zyla. It is a unique bay in the east of the Belishwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it. There's a note, partially obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. A pile of ragged clothes caked with mud and full of holes. Dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there's a great crack along its length. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots, as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. Yeah, this is purely psychological. It's all in his head. Wait, hold on. Let's see if there's more to this area. Do not fall asleep. That puts us back over here. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. On the ground lies a book entitled "The Songs of Zyla." The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies a song title: "The Search of Simurgh." The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. The window has been broken by the tree's branches in its sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. No, I remember. I think. Well, hold on. Let me see. I think I remember now. No, let's go. Actually, let's go this way. There it is. The paper sheet captured in the branches is within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind they sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence, their quest complete. So, wind, birds, sea, silence. Okay, I think... And then there's the guy. I think I know how to do this. Okay. Let's see. Wind, birds, sea. No. That's water. Wind. This way. Now, sea. Wait, no, hold on. Did I get it wrong? Birds. Just got a random head there. No, not quite. Haven't heard any birds yet. There. And now the sea. Random statue. No. Here we go. Now we're on the right. Yep, we got it. And then silence. Random hand. No, it's silence. Silhouette, it's eerie. I think that's it. Pretty sure I got it. Yep, I'm pretty sure I got it. Yep, there he is. Your ticket, please. Thank you. Please come in. Notice how one of those statues is smashed? That must have been Anthony Beechworth's statue. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexander. What is this all about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? True philosophy. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. Oh, this part's so disturbing. This belongs to you. The last door. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed-upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient DeVitt is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufmann. Yep. Previously on the last door. After escaping from his burial, DeVitt finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. DeVitt walks through the misty streets following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of Simurgh, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, DeVitt finally meets Alexander, a member of a secret group DeVitt and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes DeVitt and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiments they conducted back then. There is no turning back. I have made up my mind. I'm ready. Go on. Do it. Do it! Do it! Alright. Now I know this particular part gets a little bit confusing, because there's a lot of puzzles in this one. Can you see all the stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long distant eras. Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet, just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, DeVitt, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. And the door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes. The tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place there. But I don't understand. How is this all connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God! What was DeVitt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr DeVitt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr DeVitt was attacked, but survived. What happened to him, then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr DeVitt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to DeVitt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr DeVitt was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr de Witt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Ancient Shadows. Alright. This one has a lot of twists and turns. So, I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. The ancient castle of Pervency rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans. It was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. There's a large iron bar latching the door. It is quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. The silhouette of a woman. Alexander. Alexander, it's me, de Witt. I'm sorry if I startled you. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in this house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. Is everything all right? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? He is staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. Alexander, please, say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. Just what happened to him? There's a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. Veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through it. It is Zaithalal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. The table holds nothing but a box with the description Laudum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. Laudanum, that's how you say it. Execute English has left the chat. This cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece, the bird. Face of the clock has been turned. Oh, I think that becomes important. That becomes important. I might need to look up that puzzle just because that puzzle really irritates me. An old figurine of an angel facing the wall. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. Looks like he's trying to guard this chest with a stern glare. A huge chest made of oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. I'll take this hook. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. August 8th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures. I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone, the frozen paroxysms. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them, and wasps make their nest in their hollow hearts. Image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked, and some articles are underlined. 3149. Collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached. Some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong the principles causes of failure or success. This is only partially true. 3151. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution, and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. 3150. The causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care. The presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly, and the best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. A basin with a copper drain. It looks like some kind of red-tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. If I take it now, it'll be total darkness in here. I need to find another light source first. A camera tripod. There is a tap over the basin. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish it. You can hardly distinguish anything. A large envelope of black felt, covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning. Do not open it under white light. This seems to be an invoice. This document serves as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. It's a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There's no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never existed. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. Videti Nikis Skiat, June 8th, 1887. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The Movements of Shadows, The Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. A picture of an angel with a gentle face. A bust with its face turned around. Quarter past 6. Okay, that's important information. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is still full and still warm. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. An oil lamp. Just some old bottles. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just left. He's done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. It looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? Pantry with spices and ingredients. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. The rope is broken. I'll keep this end. Hook that. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. Yep. Flashbacks. It looks like someone was buried here. Can't dig with my bare hands. Sure you can. Oh yeah, let me get something out of that greenhouse. Beautifully crafted steel greenhouse. It is old, but still in good condition. And to the one person still watching, thanks for sticking around. This part's creepy because you can't really explain what's going on in here. This pane looks as if it had been broken from the inside. Like you hear that rustling, and yet a statue of an angel with its wings spread. It's missing its head. And then right when you get close, the noise stops. I can't tell if that's like psychological or something. A glass jar containing a bluish substance. It has a label saying vitriol oil. A statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. This pane looks like it's been broken from the inside, yeah. That part freaks me out. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. Yeah, the bird is supposed to fall out and break. Okay. Now I have to go outside. Yep. Corpse of a deer, its abdomen torn open. Looks recently dead. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. What is it? It's vitriol first. The oil has caused a strong acidic reaction. Then the cyanide. I've applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. And then the thing jumps out at you. The image is back in the frame. Yeah, that part freaks me the hell out. Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. You are in it with our old friend Anthony, and with someone else blurred in the background. Do you remember him? Does he mean something to you? He's breathing heavily. He seems to be lacking air. A piece of clockwork. A hand. I've put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock for the correct time. What did that note say? 6:15? And then synchronize the clocks. Quarter past 6 in the afternoon. Okay. In addition, a special device to synchronize all clocks in the house. Okay, so was it 6:25? Oh wait, no, 6:15. No. Let's just go all the way around. Let's go all the way around and see if I can get it that way. No. Okay, because I'm lazy and I just don't like this puzzle. I'm just gonna look this up just because I'm lazy. At 3 o'clock. Oh. Why did I set it 6:15? Yep. Why would it say 6:15, but yet the time is 3 o'clock? That doesn't make sense. The bird has burst out at the stroke. Now its beak is broken open. There was a key inside the bird. He's having some kind of seizure. He's trembling out of pure horror. Now we have to go back outside. Whoa! Okay, that actually freaked me out a little bit. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust covered the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. An ancient statue in poor condition. A book written in a language unknown to me. There was a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. Is it something that we didn't understand at the time? It is something that we didn't understand at the time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will the hoopoe allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off stage and go beyond? I probably butchered that greatly. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals must have been held captive here. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues, and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. Alright, there should be like a shovel somewhere. Old ruins. It seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. These are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. The bare branches of the tree stretching to the sky break the night sky into 1,000 pieces. Need a shovel. Just can't figure out where it was. Is it in the greenhouse? No, it's not in here. There must be more to this area. Unlabeled bottles and lab equipment. know that there's a shovel somewhere around here. Damn it, I'm stuck. Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any water in the well. There's gotta be a shovel around here somewhere. Let's take a look around. Be in here? Where? Oh, I think I might know where it is. Can't go this way. Okay. Alright, well, it's not here, so... Where is the shovel? I know there's a shovel around here somewhere. Several drawers. Ah, there it is. Got it. That's how we get in there. Coffin. The lock is very rusty, almost shattered. Ugh. The remains of a humanoid body with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. It's a map of the stars. Deneb, Vega, Altair, the Summer Triangle. It's some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked, and there's going to be a blood-curdling scream. Pretty sure there is. Oh. Okay, I guess I was wrong. Alexander. Jump scares, man. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart, as if someone had stripped it off a book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I'm writing in this light on my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the old window. I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air, right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision. I hadn't believed it possible for a long time, and then in the midst of silence I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. The statue, it's holding something. It's a lens, mounted in a metal ring. Starlight brings some brightness to the forest. Now I've got to go back into the basement. What was that? A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. The crystal fits perfectly in the telescope. Altair, Deneb, Vega. No, I think this is not the triangle I'm looking for. I'm certain that's it. I was pretty certain that it was. Well, hold on. I think I can actually... It's those three symbols, that much I do know, so I probably don't even need to do that. Yep, got it. I probably didn't even need to do that. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. It's coming from the bottom of the pit. Down we go. Alexander. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Zalethal. The last door. We can cross it together. What should I do? I am waiting for you. Here, in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. And that's episode 4. Do you think that we will find any clue here about DeVitt's whereabouts? The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. What about this room? That was the room from episode 1, the one we couldn't access. There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Videti Nekieskat. Then we're on to season 2. You know, the one person that's watching, I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. You didn't need to stay, and I know I'm not that entertaining, but I'm glad you stuck around. Nice. This game's so creepy, but I love it. Let's check out the extras. The morgue. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased's name is Father Ernest Glenn. The man immolated himself. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. The sky is cloudy outside. I have not finished here yet. We will see if the police report is right. Good Lord, what a mess. I'm not yet sure if I need to cut at all. I would need a sharper blade. I will know what to do after a preliminary examination of the cadaver. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so he can receive proper treatment. So he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. Nothing else to do here. I should file their medical report. This case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. Alright. The stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its contents. What is this? There is something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. It is a note. A crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Ernest Glenn, Jeremiah DeVitt, Alexander D. Hugo Ashworth? Makes you wonder. Death sentence. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded, with what love. I saved them, I released them, now they are in a better place. But you still believe I am mad? Oof. Wander in the fog. She is the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. Actually, a number of remedies in china and glass jars. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. There is no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufmann. I'm a doctor. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask, Miss... Please be careful with what you ask. Miss Parnell's state is delicate. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story. I would be thankful to hear it, indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. I am a sane woman, doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my eyebrows. Just by raising my elbows. Was this happened right after you were attacked? No, I think quite some time had passed since that. I can barely remember anything of that while. When I got out, I found myself at my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Did you see anyone there? Your parents, or maybe someone you know? I could feel the humid air on my skin, and I could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had a bleak feel of a ruin. And I saw someone, on the opposite end of the corridor. An old woman stared at me. Did you talk to her? I tried, but she did not answer, and she walked away when I tried to get closer. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets were deserted and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have been just shadows. Did you see anyone? So the city was empty. No, not completely. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist, and a boy, too. Tell me about the priest. This priest, where did you meet him? I met him in a stable. Good Lord, he said mass there, among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know? She could tell the stories sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I couldn't even hear a piece of her last work. What was the piece about? Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes, the piece she told me was something like, the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camps on the beach, where 30 birds awaited to meet their crown. So the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. Do you remember anything else? Yes, I do. As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card. It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Then the mist seemed to clear out, and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds. And then I realized there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside. The shaking, the scream. That vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? I believe you. I'm sure what you lived was real. But I am afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I am sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. Wait, Doctor. I have something else to say. When I first woke up here, there was something beside me. Would this be enough proof? It looks like a tarot card. Yep. Beechworth's Wake. He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to our home soon enough, not long after you were born. I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? We will speak later, young man. We're busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. Oh wait, hold on. This is an obscure domain, its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, and all his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly, his personal book log. These are memoirs of my life, my research, and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. Okay. Let's go on to Season 2. What time is it? Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be up for a while, and I've got one person watching, and once again, singular person, I appreciate you sticking around. Let's see. Let's go back. Season 2. Continue. Oh, whoops, hold on. I don't want to do that. Thanks for playing. Yeah, yeah, for some odd reason it didn't do that, so let's start over. The Playwright. Episode 1. The Playwright. Dr. Wakefield visits East Hill Asylum to investigate the past of Alexander Dupre, a man who might be connected to Wakefield's patient's sudden and mysterious disappearance. New game. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah DeVitt, alerted by the suicide and mysterious letter of his friend Anthony Beechworth, went in search of the memories of his past that he had lost. DeVitt discovered that in school he had taken part in a strange experiment. Its goal was to peek through the veil, the thin line between common reality and the world of horror and madness that lies beyond, under the watch of the eye of the bird. During his search, he was inoculated with the drug that they had used back then. The serum made DeVitt's mind travel for a few hours to a dreamlike realm of the veil. There he met his old classmate, Alexander Dupre, who urged DeVitt to join his cause and cross with him to the realm of the bird. When DeVitt woke up from his trance, he found himself deeply convinced by his friend's words. He traveled to Dupre's house, where he discovered his friend had dosed himself with a new serum, leaving a catatonic body behind. This new drug was capable of transporting the mind permanently to the veil and beyond. Finally, DeVitt found a vial of the serum and had it injected. He met his friend again in the veil, and together they walked through the last door, entering a world forbidden to human eyes. DeVitt's therapist, Dr. John Wakefield, worried by his patient's disappearance and strange visions, had sought to help his colleague, Professor Johann Kaufman, an expert in the occult. Searching Anthony Beechworth's house, Wakefield and Kaufman found a disturbing returned letter, in which Anthony had tried to warn Alexander Dupre of what could happen if the door was opened. He feared something from the other side might then come to ours. They are coming. None of us could prepare for this. The visions screaming were merely a warning. And now it's too late. They are coming. We'll go ahead and skip this, since we don't really need to see that. Last night, I had the nightmare again, but this time it was different. This time he talked to me. Now we're in the shoes of Dr. Wakefield. It was the same unknown street, void of any sound and life. I walked aimlessly, as if I were lost. Then I could hear it, the broken tromping on the wet cobblestones, the familiar sound of approaching limping footsteps. Then, as before, he stood in front of me, gazing unrelentlessly, like he was expecting something. This time he spoke. Give me back what he took. Nothing else. Give me back what he took. No, I have fallen asleep again. What time is it? Dawn already. It is time. It was several months since Kaufman and I had found that mysterious letter in Anthony Beechworth's house. A letter never sent, with a cryptic warning of what would happen if a certain door were opened. It bore only the name of the addressee, Alexander Dupre. We felt sure Dupre was key to finding my patient and friend, Jeremiah DeVitt, who had disappeared in such strange circumstances. Troubled by the death of his friend Anthony, DeVitt has visited the school of his childhood and had never been seen again. Kaufman soon conveyed to me this deep concern and warned that I should conduct any investigations with utmost discretion. He pursued his own research, though his thoughts and methods remained a secret. In his last letter, he requested that I visit East Hill Lunatic Asylum in London. There were reasons to believe that Alexander had been institutionalized there for many years. I was asked to confirm his hypothesis, and if it proved correct, to gather whatever other information might arise. London. East Hill. And this is a new mechanic that they introduced in Season 2. You get to warp around a map a little bit. So, these episodes might take a little bit longer. I'm not sure if I'll stay up to finish all of Season 2, but, you know, I wanted to do a live stream, so here we are. Playwright. So this is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. I hope I can find information on Alexander Dupre here. Good morning, boy. Will you give me a newspaper? Yes, sir. 6 pence. Afraid I don't have 6 pence. Can you make change for a shilling? Sorry, I can't, sir. But you know where to find me if you have the coins. What can you tell me about this building? The asylum? I've never been inside, and I hope I never will. It's full of crazies, you know. Have you seen anything unusual around here? No, but maybe if you bought a newspaper... Goodbye, boy. Bye, sir. Good morning, madam. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm a psychiatrist. Oh my, good morning. Forgive my manners. I get so excited when we have visitors. We don't get many these days, and certainly we are lacking experts like you. What do you mean, you lack experts? Every year we get less funding from the Crown. First the doctors started to leave, then it was the caretakers. Now very few remain. But we have a responsibility to our poor patients, do we not? We must care for them. They cannot be out and living with the proper people. We must keep ourselves safe, and our patients too, of course. I'm looking for a man who used to be a patient here a few years ago. His name is Alexander Dupre. Did you perchance ever meet him? Alexander Dupre. Yes, there was one with a foreign name. I remember something of him. A good man, if I recall correctly, an educated man. But there was something strange about him, wasn't there? I believe it scared some of the other patients. You never know with this lot. I'm sorry that I can't remember much. There have been so many people here, it's hard to keep track. Have you worked here for long? Yes, a long time. I can scarcely remember how many years. Time goes slowly in here, and the isolation. The rules don't allow us to leave. I don't know what is happening in the world anymore. But we have our duty, do we not? Who else will care for our patients? May I request access to the Institute's archives? There should be some information there about the man I'm looking for, Mr. Dupre. I'm sorry, Doctor, but the archives are private. We must not allow anyone to access them without proper authority. Many of our patients come from good families, you see, and we take great care to respect their privacy. But do not look so crestfallen. You will not find much in any case. It is a long time since they have been organized. Okay. This must be the recreational wing, where patients relax and pass the time. Perhaps here I can find someone who met Alexander Dupre while he was institutionalized. A man wearing a worn-out military uniform, lost in God knows what thoughts. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice your uniform. Were you in the army? Leave me alone. You do not want to talk to a coward such as myself. Sir? Leave me alone. I'm just a coward. Good morning. I'm a psychiatrist, Dr. Wakefield. Quite an impressive institution you have here. Can I ask for your assistance? I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. His name is Dupre. I am sorry, sir. I've never heard of that name before. Maybe one of your senior colleagues could know something about this former patient. Well, you could ask Miss Riswell at the entrance hall. She's been here for years, maybe for too long. You know we caretakers live here with the patients. and we are not allowed to leave the asylum's premises. This life can get to you if you don't take proper care. I try to keep as much distance as possible from the lunatics. The asylum is quite big, but I can't help noticing there aren't many patients around. Well, apart from those in the isolation ward, it is true that there are not many patients at present. But there are even fewer of us caretakers now. We are only 3 for the whole hospital. For what I've been told, in old times, the income was enough to provide for everything we needed. A complete staff, proper accommodation for the patients, and the best doctors. But as the newer, bigger regional asylums were built, the Crown's support was gradually withdrawn from East Hill. Soon everyone started leaving, and this is what remains. Well, thank you. In any case, I'll leave you to your work in peace. Good morning, madam. My name is Wakefield. I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. The rumbling. She doesn't seem to have noticed me. Madam, if I may persist, have you been living here for long? The rumbling. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. An eyeless gaze. I'm looking for a man that you may have met. His name is Alexander Dupre. What a strong reaction upon hearing Mr. Dupre's name. She must have at least met him. How can I get her to talk to me? Miss Conhee is very upset. Please do not distress her further. A glass jar full of a transparent liquid that may or may not be water. There's a coin resting at the bottom. There's a thin piece of metal holding the window open. Dark as the room is now, I can see through the false mirror. There is a man on the other side, heavily restrained, desperately trying to free himself. He has an expression of unbearable horror on his face. Looks like a therapy log. Edward Roan, 27, acute dementia. September 25th, 1891. Mr. Roan's condition has degenerated since the last session. He is restless, as if the morphine had no effect on him. For the last week he's been obsessive, troubled for reasons unknown. September 25th, 1891. The patient's dosage has been doubled to no effect. September 29th, 1891. Dr. Weddall has been attacked and bitten in the face. 4 men were needed to subdue the patient. Mr. Roan. 3 markings were found on his body upon examination. Self-harm is a possible cause. October 3rd, 1891. Mr. Roan is getting better day by day, both physically and mentally. His habits have changed considerably. He now shows an interest in religion and spends his time murmuring prayers, albeit ones unknown to my colleagues and me. Alright, let's go get that lady a newspaper. This episode might take a little bit longer because there's more. They put a lot more work into this one. A marble bust of Hygeia, Greek goddess of physical and mental health. The stone bust keeps the patient silent company. A cheerful pastoral scene. The warm decoration of this room suggests a great deal of sensitivity to the patient's moral needs. A variety of old-fashioned landscapes that portray nature as tame and welcoming. Would like a newspaper. 6 pence, is it? Here. Thank you, sir. Today's Illustrated London News. First headline is about a grim case. Scotland Yard keeps its silence about the ambassador of Turkey, found dead last Saturday under mysterious circumstances. Our sources suspect he may have been murdered. Second, sea monster found in St. Ives. The remains of a serpent from the deep were found on the beach early yesterday morning. It is suspected they come from a seaside museum in Spain, destroyed a month ago by the sea waves during the terrifying storm. There was another drawing, advertising an operetta called The Love Brushstrokes. Why, thank you kindly. How thoughtful you are. A bookshelf. These books are not volumes of psychiatry or medical science, but old serial novels for patients to read. This is the hospital archive, where record of each patient must be stored. If Mr. Dupre was really committed to East Hill, his file should be here somewhere. It's been a long time since this desk was last used. It is covered in discarded papers and pens and a noticeable layer of dust. The drawers are all locked. This cabinet contains many documents detailing the treatment of patients, ranging from 2 decades ago to last year. His file's right here. Dupre Alexander, room 108A. All the files are missing. It's as if they had been torn out. Only a little piece of paper remains, with an address written on it. Paul Street, 26. Could that be where Alexander Dupre lived before he was committed to this hospital? Paul Street. I should follow this new lead and see if it takes me somewhere useful. Alright, I think that's probably going to do it for the stream tonight. Like I said, not really sure what I plan to do with my YouTube channel going forward, but, you know, I might find time to do some streams here and there. So, thanks for sticking with it. And to that one viewer that's still watching, thanks for sticking around. Maybe you'll come back next time. Have a good night.